Some AI builds a website for you, but Wix
new movie, The Odyssey, is releasing in theaters. And I have some choice words for some of the artistic decisions and thematic choices being made in this film, mainly the casting and the lore. It's a video by The Critical Drinker.
Oh dear, if it's not one thing, it's another. No sooner has Hollywood weathered the absolute storm that blew up around Supergirl, causing irreparable damage to female-led superhero movies and probably James Gunn's career, than another tempest looms on the horizon. And I'm not talking about the kind that this Galadriel caused.
I, personally, don't want CGI slop. I don't want another Marvel movie. I don't want
how much I believe in you.
I know. Lead characters. I don't want DEI cast members that don't add to the overarching themes, plots, devices, what have you. I'm a cinephile. I demand greatness, okay? While you were watching Infinity War, I was watching Citizen Kane. While you were watching Minions, I was watching Mulholland Drive.
Player was banging on about.
There's a tempest in me.
Do you even know Lynch, dude? Did you even study Kubrick? I did!
I mean, another potentially devastating audience backlash.
Will I see this in theaters? Yes. Will I soy face? No. That's a big problem.
This time against Christopher Nolan's Odyssey. It's a film that's already had its share of controversies and criticisms, everything from the postmodern feminist translation of the source text to the cinematography, costumes, historical authenticity, look and feel, and worst of all, the cast.
I don't understand why it's so hard for them to just make a good movie. Because, like, truthfully, it's not. The budget, which is normally, like, the biggest barrier to entry, that's taken care of. You attach a big name like Christopher Nolan to it, and you're hitting us with this? With this? Elliot Page reveals shredded new look, says he's hooked to boxing. You got Tranny Pacquiao over here. I grew up on Juno, okay?
Ding.
And it will not be quelled by you, Regent.
Not only is it a movie based on an ancient Greek legend with no actual Greek people in it, but well, the people they actually did cast were questionable at best. And holy shit, did...
Dude, is Elliot Page cast as Achilles? That cannot be real. It was officially confirmed that Page will portray Sinon, the Greek soldier who tricked the Trojans into bringing the wooden horse inside their city. Oh, so the transgender character is the proverbial Trojan horse. Yo, I can't.
People make their feelings known. At the time of making this video, the latest countdown trailer...
Achilles is Brad Pitt. Why are we rewriting this? Why we don't need... Quite frankly, we don't need this.
Sitting at 48,000 likes and 213,000 dislikes. God only knows what it'll be like by the time you're watching this video. Either way though, that is fucking brutal, man. I've never seen anything...
The legendary warrior is notably not part of the cast. Okay, cool.
Anything like this on a Christopher Nolan movie. Make no mistake, this is more than just a few curmudgeons on the internet fighting a culture war. This is a mainstream...
No, this is a culture war. I'm declaring war on this culture. As a resident chud of Third Eye Global, of Mogged LLC, 27 grams of grass-fed beef protein. Link down below. No, like you're fucking with our culture. I don't know what to tell you. We was Romans and shit. Like this is my heritage, and this is what you do to me? I'm Greek and Italian.
storm I haven't seen since Snow White.
It's Hollywood, baby.
And it's interesting to compare this to the backlash against Supergirl because in some ways I can see the parallels between the perception of the two films.
That doesn't make sense.
Now stick with me here because I am going someplace with this. Supergirl had the bad luck of landing right at the intersection of three major problems in modern entertainment. 1. Superhero fatigue. 2. Girl boss fatigue. And 3. James Gunn fatigue. All of those factors combined together to sour people's anticipation.
Dude, this is Helen of Troy, by the way. That's just not how she's historically described. I'm not trying to be that chud, but like that's just not. I don't remember Helen of Troy being black. Like, I just don't.
For the film before it even released, because us humans are pretty good at pattern recognition, and let's be honest here, we've had a pretty bad run of female-led superhero movies and TV shows over the past 5 years, and we've had an even worse run of James Gunn-led.
And people that say it doesn't matter, it's a movie, well, it's like, well, then nothing matters. What do you mean it doesn't matter?
Projects. Keep serving up shit food at your restaurant and guess what? People are gonna start complaining and then they're gonna stop showing up. But the Odyssey might be walking right into its own little intersection of stuff that people are getting increasingly pissed off about. For example, 1. Race swap fatigue. 2. Gender ideology fatigue.
Dude, they did that in House of the Dragons with the Valerians as well. Like, the aesthetic is kind of cool with the white dreadlocks. But it's just so in your face, and it just reeks of retards in a writing room trying to fill quotas. Like, I don't think the Valerians were canonically black. Well, Philion, it's a fantasy novel. Okay, dude. Okay. All right? It just doesn't make sense.
And 3. Zendaya fatigue. Let's start with the first one, because... well, it's first.
But it goes beyond just the casting, right? Even the wardrobe choices in something like House of the Dragon or The Odyssey, they're not gritty, they're not dark. You could see it with Game of Thrones. In the original show, everything was on point. The aesthetics were proper. They matched the screenplay.
Now, you don't need me to tell you that there's been a frustrating rise in the race swapping of established characters and in some cases, actual historical figures in recent years. And of course, it only ever goes in one direction. There's this weird assumption that every other culture, race, fenced off, protected and respected. Whereas anything created by white Europeans is treated like...
I mean, it's the same thing with, you know, the new Harry Potter. It's just like I don't get it. I don't understand why people are allergic to just keeping it natty.
Some generic all-you-can-eat buffet that everyone's allowed to stick their hands into. Black female Vikings? Sure, why not? An Asian Isaac Newton? Of course.
Harry Potter is black now too, but Snape is.
An English Tudor...
And you want to know what Snape's description is in the book? Because I've read the books. A thin man with sallow skin, a large hook nose, and yellow uneven teeth. Sallow skin is a complexion that looks dull, pale, or has a yellowish or grayish tint.
Queen who's somehow African? It just makes sense.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
If I'm gonna make a historically accurate movie, or just fuck it, any movie in general, okay? Say I'm gonna make it about the American South in a particular time period. Am I, like, you know, we don't have to go there.
Well, no, actually, it doesn't. And you know what?
I'm not, take Django, for example, okay? Django wouldn't be Django if Django was a white guy. It wouldn't work.
I think people are getting a bit sick
76
of this
turbo
shit.
jet. Hey,
Timbo,
Timbo.
out of their own
My
cultural
boy.
heritage, and even
Guess what? Django, phenomenal
Timbo.
movie, great film.
Can you hear me?
As long as the bad guys are white, it's fine. You'll actually crush it at the box office.
in their own history. They're getting sick of being labeled racist just for pointing out something that's provably, verifiably...
As long as you have Leonardo DiCaprio, who's fascinated with phrenology.
My mic was muted. What's up?
The movie's okay.
Bullshit. And they're getting sick of being expected to just shut up and accept it. Which is why the casting of Lupita Nyong'o as Helen of Troy, one of the most iconically beautiful women in all of literature, hit a bit of a sore spot for a lot.
Yo. Helen of Troy is a figure in Greek mythology famed as the most beautiful woman in the world. The half-divine daughter of Zeus and the mortal queen Leda, her abduction by the Trojan prince Paris was the catalyst for the legendary Trojan War. Alright. This is what Helen of Troy is supposed to look like. According to Greek mythology. Like, why are we messing with that? You can't do that. The Greeks invented modern society. At least just keep it accurate.
A lot of people, and probably came at the worst possible time. Now, personally, I like Lupita Nyong'o. I think she's a talented actress, but come on, man. There's no fucking way you're convincing me or anyone else that she was the right person to play this role.
It's an act of lunacy.
That's right, Sean Connery. It is. You know what's also an act of lunacy?
Did you guys know actually the ancient Greeks were black? You didn't know that?
See, casting Elliot Page in this movie, which brings me neatly along to my second issue in the unholy trifecta. Gender ideology. Now, we all know that Elliot Page recently transitioned from female to male, and that's fine by me. I hope he's living his best life now and that he's happy and fulfilled. But it does create a bit of a problem when it comes to casting, because Elliot Page is 5'1" and weighs about 90 pounds.
Dude, it just they need to be casting Philly on, okay? I can be a Trojan war general. Right? I can be a Greek mythological figure.
Right,
I have the physiognomy. I have the body.
I'm gonna give you mine.
Hold on, let me open that real quick. Is it the campaign code? Is that it?
Yes. For my money, need it pronto. Pretty much broke the game. Top cat. Turn this down. Oh, Shine, no, this is playing.
Oh, that Conor McGregor fight is tonight.
is his own harshest critic, vows to showcase a better version here against the well-traveled Kai Kamaka III.
I stream.
Liverpool's Luke Riley has maintained his unbeaten record since arriving in the UFC late in 2025. He followed up his second-round finish of
Nice for y'all tuning in. I'm out of here. I'll be back on probably tomorrow, if not later tonight. I don't know. Peace. Follow me on my other socials at Laura Rico on everything. Peace, love, hair grease.
A respected veteran who worked his way back to the octagon earlier this year. Kai Kamaka III earned a split decision win over Dakota Hope in his return to the UFC back in April. But tonight, the Las Vegas native will have registered the biggest win of his career if he can upset Riley and hand him the first loss of his pro career. Coming up next, Luke Riley faces the fighting Hawaiian Kai Kamaka III.
Jesus. Oh my God, love you.
Tour here in Las Vegas. Here is Kai Kamaka III. 6 UFC appearance, DC, across a couple of UFC stints. But this man has 7 pro losses.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I don't even know how to play this game, bro.
UFC level, and certainly proved that in his return against Dakota Hope earlier this year.
Well, it's because, John, when he wasn't in the UFC, he literally
I don't even know what cards I got.
The best competition in the world is what Kai Kamaka takes down, whether it was in Bellator, wherever it happened to be, Kai Kamaka found it, and that's what allowed for him to be back here today and be ready to take on just about anybody.
I got purchased, but it's free.
Easiest he said,
well, I got free packages.
Hey, I'm gonna post mine, Tim. Hold on.
I fought the toughest guy, and that shows in who he is as he steps into the octagon again.
Sorry. Sometimes we've seen some of the best performances from guys who leave the UFC and recognize, like, hey, this is a pivotal moment for me to really refocus and rededicate myself because I'm almost done. I'm out. I got kicked out of the UFC. What am I doing? I got to refocus, and that's what we saw with Kai Kamaka. Came back better than ever against a very talented Dakota Hope. He got the decision in his last fight.
All right, tonight's fighter descriptions are brought to you by UFC 6. Play UFC 6 during International Fight Week and get the classic 2013 Conor McGregor and Max Holloway
get that
skins.
Put that in.
So you see, it was all the way back at UFC 252, a night Daniel remembers well.
You streaming Master Dude, blood.
Yeah.
Now we'll see what he has.
You didn't get Duel Links?
Oh shoot, is this the wrong one?
Yes, the wrong one. Yeah, use Duel Links, my boy. I mean, you can play Master. That's like the real. Dang, I forgot I had this motherfucker. I want it because this shit's strong as fuck.
I mean, should I dance or should I talk? I don't know. I think I'm going to talk, Megan O'Leary.
Luke Riley,
13-0, and this is a man, Megan, as he makes his United States debut tonight,
spaghetti.
from whom a whole lot is expected. We'll see how it goes for Riley tonight.
And I think no one
I should have said this shit sooner. Fuck you talking about.
His last fight in March in London, of course he got his hand raised, but he went right over to Hunter Campbell and he said, hey, I'm not happy with that performance. I'm sorry. Even though it was a great win, he said, put me on the card with Patty. I will make it up to you. I will have a performance. It's certainly what he intends to do tonight. He started his martial arts
Hoes love apologizing when they know they was in the wrong and then want to justify some other shit. Also, you don't want to say nothing to me. What the fuck you want me to say? Shit, bitch. I ain't never called you out your name.
Man, it's so loud.
You got to
it's so loud.
Turn that shit down.
Boy, they got me feeling old out here, my age, all the way at the end of the bar. What?
I know, right? I know, right?
That's crazy. Yo, where's the second at?
Okay, go back. You go to settings? Oh, you gotta wait here. Wait till you get in. I'm trying to. He said, yo, where's this? Look at that internet speed going fast as fuck, boy.
Straight hardwired.
Everyone hardwired.
And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC.
So that, wait, describe.
Let's see if you have the cards to challenge me.
I
cannot afford to lose.
Already.
Kaiba, I will defeat you. Every duel I've fought has duel. Get ready. My turn. Watch closely. I summon a monster in attack position. Give it your best shot. Not that it will help you. I end my turn. Here I go. My turn. I draw a card. All right. I summon a monster in attack position. Time to battle. Playtime is over. I attack with a monster. With this, I end my turn. Get ready.
You don't gotta have
My
like,
turn.
energy
Give it
cards
your
to
best
attach
shot.
in here, like on
Not that it will help you. I end my turn. It's my turn. I draw a card.
powerful companion, Dark Magician! Let's battle! Go, Dark Magician! Dark Magic Attack!
How could this happen? I had the perfect hand.
Kaiba, you will never win if you give in to hatred.
Hurt him bad. Terry Hatley had a real good eye on him. Nice uppercut there landed. Here's the right hand again.
That right hand was so fast.
He looked sharp. Once he gets his hands up, right hand, another right hand, another right hand.
He took some big damage. You see the damage on his face.
Yeah, I would respectfully take the other side. I would love the body language from Kai Kamaka. He's a lot of consistency with referees in these fight-to-make situations. We'll talk to Luke Riley after this. Huge moment for the World Cup.
A true duelist must face every challenge with all his heart.
Losing's never in the cards for me. You're looking at the future champion of the world.
Declare the winner. His end of the bargain later tonight in the co-main event. UFC 329. All right, now we go back
Thank you so much, guys.
check in town with her fight with Jean snapping a shot with.
Let's duel, Joey!
You promised that you'd duel me, and it's time to pay up. Duel! No one messes with Joey Wheeler. It's my turn. Let's do this. I summon a monster in attack position. I end my turn.
Here I go. My turn. I draw a card. Here I go. I summon a monster in attack position. From my hand, I activate a continuous spell. Let's battle! Playtime is over. I attack with a monster.
That was nothing.
My turn is done.
No one messes with Joey Wheeler. It's my turn. I draw. Let's do this. I summon a monster in attack position. I end my turn.
It's my turn. I draw a card. All right. I summon a monster in attack position. Let's battle! Let's do this! My monster attacks!
That won't keep me down.
Here we go. My monster attacks your life points directly.
I can't lose to the likes of you.
Whatever strategy you play, I'll come up with one better. I end my turn.
This duel ain't looking too good for me. My turn. I draw. All right. I summon a monster in attack position.
Hold above song. Hello?
I'll never think about giving up.
Timbo.
I end my turn.
Now isn't the time to let up. My turn.
Damn, bro.
I draw.
You put the code in?
Here I go. I summon a monster in attack position. Time to battle. Let's do this! My monster attacks!
I don't like my odds.
It's over! I attack your life points directly!
That's why you're the one and only king of games.
As long as I have a bond with my cards, I will never lose.
I just got the phone to see how it's looking, get a little temperature check, bitch. You said DC FaceTime too?
Man, I can't even turn the music down yet.
Yeah, that's my bro. Yeah. I just got a fucking 24, nigga. I'm trying. You said what? right, I'm gonna hit you then. All right. Come on, mama. Hey, look, I'm finna be going crazy. Hey, put the code in.
Where? I don't even know where.
Go back on the down. Go down on the right hand side of the screen. Now keep going far right. When you see all your information, scroll down. Scroll down. Right there. Friend invitation. Yeah. I'm gonna see you this video. Check the YouTube channel. Check the Yu-Gi-Oh channel, blood. Team 6K. I got you. Don't do nothing yet. Copy. Here. Alright, check the Yu-Gi-Oh channel. The Duel Links, I mean. But yeah, you put the code in?
Yeah.
All right, folks, ready to go with the bantamweights. The former champion Cody Garbrandt, a plus 340 underdog tonight against Adrian Yanez. Garbrandt taller by an inch, but a big reach advantage with Yanez, 4.5 inches. All right, now for the introductions. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 17 wins.
It has never been a better time to get into
5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 136
Duel Links. You could start playing this week, having never played before, and get dueling right away without needing to do any grinding at all. And with some extra grinding, you'll get to experience gameplay you won't find in any other game. But a lot of people say really shitty things about Duel Links, like it's just caveman Yu-Gi-Oh!, it's just baby Master Duel, it's really expensive, it's crazy unbalanced. But maybe you should take it from somebody who actually plays Duel Links, and has in the past been a competitive Duel Links player. And this game offers a level of enjoyment and skill expression I haven't found in any other card game, including other forms of Yu-Gi-Oh! And it just keeps getting easier and easier to get into. So, if you're interested to get into Duel Links, or if you are on the fence on whether it's a good idea for you to start, in this video I'm going to help you make that choice, and help you get started with the game. Trust me, this video is going to be a banger. Duel Links and Yu-Gi-Oh! Overall, like a lot of other card games, is a turn-based game, but unlike many card games, both the players actually get to play on each other's turns. It's easy to think of turns as belonging to a particular player, but in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's more like a kung fu movie, where both people are interacting directly, attacking and defending in the moment. And I think the best way to explain it is that typically the player whose turn it is the one doing the attacking, and the other player is defending. So if I go first, I'm going to be using my cards to try to set up a scenario which will bring you victory. You might use hand traps, interaction cards, that aim to stop certain things from happening, to weaken what I do, so that when it comes to your turn, I have less defensive options, and you can go on your own defensive, trying to break through my defenses and take the win. It can often get more complicated than that, with a lot of duels lasting more than 2 turns, but even if a duel lasts only 2 turns, a lot of the time both players actually got to interact a lot within those 2 turns, making the overall gameplay a lot more interesting than some 12-turn long Magic the Gathering game, at least in my opinion. Yu-Gi-Oh! In general has sometimes struggled to balance going first and going second, because usually going first players have the best advantage, being able to set up their game-winning scenario pretty easily, with the opponent's defenses being limited only to what hand traps they've drawn, and hand traps are usually weaker than the other kinds of defenses you can set up by going first. But in Duel Links, we have skills that can provide added power to our decks, and can give us benefits for going second to even the playing field, to make each duel not so much decided by a coin flip, but by the quality of each player's interaction. In Duel Links, as opposed to physical card games, you can play the game entirely for free by leveling up characters, dueling online, and playing in events. You can earn gems, which can be used to open booster packs as opposed to real world money, though you can use money if you want to. For anyone anyone who's played any other digital card game like Arena, Pocket, or Master Duel, you'll know that this isn't unique to Duel Links, though. Duel Links did do it first, and it's actually so much easier, especially for no players, to actually grind the game currency of this game, whereas in those other games, you're incredibly limited as far as how quickly you can obtain those gems, hourglasses, or gold. In Duel Links, you can farm gems to your heart's content. It is not that hard to do it either. First of all, this game has a solo mode campaign in the structure of levels called stages. Within each stage, you have to complete a set of missions, and these missions will actually be pretty useful for teaching you how to solve problems to achieve some of them. And once you complete all the missions for a stage, you get to raise your stage and earn 50 gems in the process. Sometimes more than 50 gems for each stage. But what's even better than that is that each time you raise a stage, a bunch of NPCs will spawn into your solo mode world that you can duel against to give you free EXP to level up your characters, which give you gems for most of the level up rewards. Before raising a stage, make sure you defeat all of the NPCs so that you can get the max value out of raising your stage. Each character gives roughly 3,000 gems by leveling up to the max, and many of them actually give way more than that. There are currently 9 different worlds in Duel Links, and each of them has its own stage levels and stage missions, so you have a hell of a lot of solo mode to keep you busy grinding for gems. If you want more info about grinding for gems, I've got this video here you can watch that gives an in-depth guide for how to optimize your gem grinding. In this game, 50 gems equals 1 pack, and boxes are either 100 packs per run or 180 packs per run. Each run of a box only gives you 1 copy of each UR, and often you're going to need 3 copies of any given UR for consistency reasons in your decks, so realistically for most boxes you choose to go through, you'll be going through them 3 times each to complete them. That means mini boxes with their 100 packs will need you to open a maximum of 300 packs. That will need 15,000 gems. Main boxes with 180 packs will need you to open a maximum of 540 packs. That will need 27,000 gems. That's only assuming that you don't get what you need until the last pack too, because if you get everything you need before hitting the last pack, you could hit the reset button and then continue on from there. So considering each character gives roughly 3k gems, you'll need to max out 9 characters to finish 1 main box and 5 characters to finish 1 mini box. Thankfully, you have well over 100 characters in Duel Links, so you will be able to get a lot for free in this game, and we can talk about optimizing this later on. There is a decent amount of grinding to do in this game, but the big purpose of all that the game teaches you is to become a powerful duelist. You can go into ranked duels to test how good you are against people of the same level as you, and if you're good enough, you can raise yourself to a higher tier by ranking up. The highest rank of the game is King of Games, and by getting there you prove that you're among the top percentage of duelists in the game. As time goes on, it seems Duel Links players on average keep getting better and better at the game, and decks keep getting to a power level that you have to be skilled to beat them. So getting King of Games now is a lot more of a feat than it has been in the past. That's not to say you can't improve further after getting there, of course, but it is definitely going to be a challenge, so don't beat yourself up if you can't get there for your first few seasons of playing. The good thing about Ranked is that you are at some point going to be matched up with people that are not going to be easy at all to beat, and because of that you are eventually going to lose. In this game though, you can improve by studying the duels that you lost to see where you went wrong to improve your chances of winning in the future. This will be a continuous cycle of improvement, and that feeling of getting better and better is incredibly satisfying. In this video, I'm going to show you the most efficient way to get yourself powerful enough to start playing Ranked, but just keep in mind that this game is very difficult to get good at. It's going to take some time. Even if you have really good cards, it's not guaranteed that you're going to win just off of the strength of your cards. You yourself are going to be tested, put through the ringer, and you're going to lose a lot before you start winning a lot. So if that's not something that you're ready for, then this might not be the game for you. But if you're tough enough, if you got what it takes to be a king, standing on top of the world with your amazing dueling skills, then I'm going to help you get there totally for free. Yu-Gi-Oh! And by extension, Duel Links is pretty hard to actually learn how to play as far as the fundamentals of the game are concerned. There are different summoning mechanics, rules that can be confusing to new players, and like the Kung Fu comparison I made earlier, it can take lots of practice to get used to the gameplay. If you go online and get paired up with an experienced, powerful duelist, you might get absolutely washed and have no idea how to even figure out what you could have done differently. Thankfully, Duel Links recently implemented a new mode that is perfect for learning called Character Deck Duels. Just by unlocking any of these 9 characters, you get a free pre-built deck, and you get to keep all of the cards included in these decks and use them in other decks, but you can't change anything about the decks themselves. You can play in Character Deck Duels mode, which allows you to use any of the 9 decks to randomly duel against other people using character decks. And these decks are all simple enough that you can pick them up quickly, but all of them teach you something about the game, whether whether it be timing your moves at the right time to get the best outcomes, or particular summoning mechanics, or resource management. The game actually teaches you how to play these decks as a new player, because if you go into the deck, there's an info button that if you click it, there's a whole menu telling you everything you need to know to start playing it. As a new player, I highly recommend starting by playing this game mode. It's totally free, and you'll be able to get into it really quickly, since when you start the game, you automatically have Yugi or deck duels. Just by unlocking any of these 9 characters, you get a free pre-built deck, and you get to keep all of the cards included in these decks and use them in other decks, but you can't change anything about the decks themselves. You can play in character deck duels mode, which allows you to use any of the 9 decks to randomly duel against other people using character decks. And these decks are all simple enough that you can pick them up quickly, but all of them teach you something about the game, whether it be timing your moves at the right time to get the best outcomes, or particular summoning mechanics, or resource management. The game actually teaches you how to play these decks as a new player, because if you go into the deck, there's an info button that if you click it, there's a whole menu telling you everything you need to know to start playing it. As a new player, I highly recommend starting by playing this game mode. It's totally free, and you'll be able to get into it really quickly, since when you start the game, you automatically have Yugi or Seto, both of which are characters you can use in character duels. As you keep playing, prioritize unlocking the other 8 characters so that you can learn by playing all 9 of these decks, so you can get a general idea of how the game works from multiple angles. Figure out what kind of gameplay resonates with you, so that you can be better prepared for when it's time to start getting into the big league. As far as how you go about unlocking these characters, you'll unlock most of them just by doing stage missions and unlocking different worlds, which is pretty easy. Good thing is too, you will actually get some pretty useful stuff as a new player for playing this mode. After each duel, you get respect orbs, which you can exchange for some really important rewards. You could use them to get up to 500 gems per month. You could use EXP potions, which can make leveling up characters way easier. You can get stars for each character to be able to change the character decks by up to 1 card for each star, up to 5. And best of all, there are cards you can obtain for 30 respect orbs each to get any card that's legal in character deck duels format. And that includes Effect Veiler, one of the most important cards in the game. And that kind of leads me to the first overall goal that you should have when it comes to getting powerful in dueling. Staples are cards that can be put in any deck, and this can be really important for patching up the weaknesses of your deck's inherent strategy, and can be important for adapting to the changes that happen with whatever happens to be popular on ranked duels. There are so many staples that realistically you aren't going to be able to get all of them quickly, but there are many that you can get really quickly within about a week, using your early gems and free resources that they'll give you very easily. The important staples you should focus on getting are Book of Moon, Book of Eclipse, Effect Veiler, Mystical Space Typhoon, Cosmic Cyclone, Forbidden Lance, Forbidden Droplet, Lava Golem, Kaijus, and Forbidden Chalice. Thankfully, if you just unlock the 9 characters that are available in character deck duels, you are going to be the proud owner of 3 Book of Moon, 3 Mystical Space Typhoon, 3 Cosmic Cyclone, 3 Forbidden Lance, and 3 Forbidden Chalice. That's a whole lot to have for free that you can do all in one day, and all that will remain from then is Effect Veiler, Forbidden Droplet, and Book of Eclipse. For Effect Veiler, you can spend 3 respect orbs at the character deck duels exchange shop to get 1 copy of Effect Veiler, and you can earn a total of 30 orbs per day. Don't worry, you will get them regardless of whether you win or lose, so just keep playing, and after 3 days you'll have your 3 copies of Effect Veiler. As you continue logging in, you will obtain UR Dream tickets and SR Dream tickets. Those are the ones that have a dragon's head on them, by the way. They're more special than the other tickets. From the SR Dream tickets, use them to get 3 copies of Book of Eclipse, and then from the UR Dream tickets, use them to get 3 copies of Forbidden Droplet. If you don't have 3 of each, you can either wait until more Dream tickets come out, or finish obtaining them by opening packs from the boxes that they originally come from. UR Dream tickets come about 3 times a year, and SR Dream tickets come a lot more often. Within 1 week, you should be able to easily enough get gems and tickets to be able to finish this off. After that, you are probably also going to have regular SR and UR tickets. With the UR tickets, you are able to pick up Lava Golem. With the SR tickets, you can pick up regular Kaijus. These are monsters that can be summoned to the opponent's field by removing the opponent's monsters, but they don't do anything helpful on the opponent's field, so you can think of these as a way to nullify any dangerous monster effects on the opponent's field. So within a week, this is all the staples that you should have. Yeah, that's a whole lot, and it's more than any deck will need. But the point isn't to put all of them in every deck. The point is to have a variety of options to go into different decks depending on what that deck needs and depending on what you need to help you against whatever happens to be popular on ranked. In most time periods in Duel Links history, being able to get this many staples has been absolutely unheard of, especially staples this powerful and versatile. To be honest, even in Master Duel, getting this many staples this quickly isn't realistically happening unless you invest all your early resources. step. Now that you have a lot of really good staples, you can test them all in whatever decks you get to not only power it up, but make it more versatile depending on what you face up against. It doesn't mean you shouldn't get more staples. There are more staples that are definitely worth owning. It's just that you don't need to feel forced. If you want to keep before going to the next step, then focus on DD Crow and Nibiru. These aren't always good, but when they are good, they can often be the best cards to have. You've started learning the game deck, the of Eclipse, and then from the UR Dream tickets, use them to get 3 copies of Forbidden Droplet. If you don't have 3 of each, you can either wait until more Dream tickets come out or finish obtaining them by opening packs from the boxes that they originally come from. UR Dream tickets come about 3 times a year, and SR Dream tickets come a lot more often. Within 1 week, you should be able to easily enough get gems and tickets to be able to finish this off. After that, you are probably also going to have regular SR and UR tickets. With the UR tickets, you are able to pick up Lava Golem. With the SR tickets, you can pick up regular kaijus. These are monsters that can be summoned to the opponent's field by removing the opponent's monsters, but they don't do anything helpful on the opponent's field, so you can think of these as a way to nullify any dangerous monster effects on the opponent's field. So within a week, this is all the staples that you should have. Yeah, that's a whole lot, and it's more than any deck will need. But the point isn't to put all of them in every deck. The point is to have a variety of options to go into different decks depending on what that deck needs and depending on what you need to help you against whatever happens to be popular on ranked. In most time periods in Duel Links history, being able to get this many staples has been absolutely unheard of, especially staples this powerful and versatile. To be honest, even in Master Duel, getting this many staples this quickly isn't realistically happening unless you invest all your early game resources into it, and at that point you'll barely have enough resources left to make a good enough deck. Now that you have a lot of really good staples, you can test them all in whatever decks you get to not only power it up, but make it more versatile depending on what you face up against. It doesn't mean you shouldn't get more staples. There are more staples that are definitely worth owning. It's just that you don't need to feel forced to get them right away. If you want to keep getting more before going to the next step, then focus on DD Crow and Nibiru. These aren't always good, but when they are good, they can often be the best cards to have. You've started learning the game with character deck duels, you've gotten a solid stable collection, now it's time to start getting you a deck that's strong enough for actual ranked speed duels. Since this video is for people who are playing this game totally for free, I'm going to recommend a few decks that are good to invest in right now, but that advice isn't going to last forever because things always change with time in this game. Until you're a pro at this game, you should always consult experienced players before deciding to invest in a deck. It's always a big investment, even for most of the cheaper decks, so you want to make sure that you aren't wasting your gems. Things you want to be looking out for is, first of all, the way the deck plays, whether it would actually be a deck that you like, because you don't want to invest in a deck just to play it and you end up not liking it. That's why it can be good to play different decks in character deck duels to see what type of gameplay you enjoy. Secondly, you want your deck not to be weak. It doesn't necessarily have to be the strongest, but if you're not trying to lose, it makes sense to get a deck with some good power behind it. Decks that come out more recently are typically more powerful, so that's usually a good way to tell, but sometimes a deck comes out and isn't that good on release, so it isn't worth investing in. But at the same time, you don't want to invest in a deck that's too good because there's a chance that it being too powerful is going to get it hit on the ban list. Decks getting nerfed in some way on the ban list usually winds up with the deck still being powerful, but sometimes Konami nerfs it in a way that makes it unplayable, and as a new player, you shouldn't be taking risks like that with your investments. A lot of decks are also pretty expensive, so you should primarily be trying to pick up decks that you can mostly finish using cards from just one box. With that in mind, decks I think might be worth investing in as a new player right now would be Val Monica, ABC, and Sword Soul. Sword Soul even comes in the same box as Nibiru, so you get to continue with your staple journey by picking this deck up. All three are powerful right now, fairly cheap, and are incredibly unlikely to get nerfed. If you'd like to learn how to play any of those decks, make sure to subscribe. We're going to do videos in the future about these decks, and already have some videos up about Sword Soul from before a recent buff the deck actually got. And if you're looking to get into contact with any experienced duelist to get some help with your investments or your gameplay, join our Discord server. It's full of people who are more than happy to help. The link's in the description. At the same time though, after learning the game and getting resources with character deck duels, you may actually decide that it's your preferred way to play. If you didn't want to get into the main game mode of the game, then that's a totally valid choice. Character deck duels is a pretty damn fun game mode in itself. Duel Links also has another game mode very different from the other two called Rush Duels, but it's so different that I would need to do a whole other video on it. So if you're interested in that, then let me know in the comments. Now you've learned the basics of playing the game from character deck duels, you've got your staple collection up, and picked up your first deck. You're ready to start playing Speed Duel Ranked, and if you've been learning well, you're gonna breeze through the first few ranks with no problem at all, but eventually you're going to hit a point where things start getting difficult. Don't worry, That's supposed to happen. Just don't give up. Learn from your losses and you'll be able to grow as a duelist and surpass your limit. I've got a video talking about how losing can actually be good for you in this game, so once you're ready for that, then go check out that video. Just keep learning, improving, and adapting, and you'll get to King of Games when it's time. And once you have, you'll have beaten the game, at least until it's time to get to King of Games again. As time goes on, the decks that come out gradually get more powerful than the ones that are already in the game. Your deck should last you a while if it's recent, but eventually it's going to fall off. You have to accept that reality when playing this game. Almost no deck lasts forever. With that being the case, at some point down the line, you're going to need to replace your deck with a newer, stronger one so that you can still keep up with the competition. As a free-to-play player, the best way to go about this realistically is to save your gems while you have a good deck. While your deck is still really good, a lot of really fun looking decks are going to come out, but you can't realistically afford to get them all, so you should hold on to your gems until your main deck runs out of time. And by then you'll probably have enough gems stored, or you'll probably have enough characters that you can grind gems for, that you should be able to get yourself a brand new deck. The good thing is that as a new player, you get access to such a huge pool of unlockable characters that you won't be starved for gems for a damn long time. So you might be tempted to invest your gems more quickly, and you could even get away with it for years, but eventually the well is going to run dry unless you only let yourself go through a handful of boxes a year at most. Boxes that have important staples are always good to go through, not only for the staples, but because they tend to have really good decks in them. The other good thing is though, that when you're investing in a deck, you're very rarely only getting one deck out of it. Each box often has more than one deck within it, so by investing in one, you're likely also investing in another, so you can actually have a bigger collection of decks than you initially planned for. If you follow the advice I gave in this video, you'll have a really great collection of staples, a powerful deck, and the knowledge of how to play this game after knowing nothing at all about how it works. Now you're ready to be a powerful duelist, and the ball is now in your court. Now that I've gotten you to the court, it's time to ball. Learn from your losses to become a better duelist, save your gems to stay powerful, and adapt to what people are playing by switching up your staples when the time comes for it. If you like the video or just like my voice, then slap like now, subscribe if you haven't already, hit the bell to get notified next time we drop a video. Have yourselves a good one, guys, and I've been Undead from Team 6K, signing out.
Hey, why they gotta hate on me? I done got me 250,000 views and they still saying they low key. They ain't wanna come work with the kid, but I'm flexing with Zay on beats. How they ask for a spot at the gym, but they leave all the weight on me. I don't ask them to wait on me. They would ask where they gon' be with a song if they wanted the weatherman. I ain't ask them to pay no fees. She was homeless and needed a spot. I ain't ask her to pay no lease. I ain't ask her to say no please. I ain't ask her to make no cheese. Scream fake, but it ain't on me. Got clean, so it ain't no streets. Why green if it ain't no keeps? Brought cream, so it ain't no.
Can a card express who we are? Yeah, in Secret Lair, anything can be everything.
This card will be limited to reduce the ability of Bonds of the Converging Stars decks to take control of the field.
Rush dueling against Luke is always a blast!
Yuga!
I gotta defeat you if I want to be the king of duels. Here I go.
Here we go.
Get ready for the rush. I'm gonna end this quick. My turn. Drago-Right! I'm ending my turn.
Here I go. It's my turn. I draw. Karibot! Magical Beast Wolf Fang! Strange Cat! A wall! A mountain! Not even a planet can block my way! Nothing will stop my road to victory! Seven's Road Magician!
This is the beginning of the end for Rush Duels. Let's make the most out of this Rush Duel. Here we go. Let's begin. Get ready for the rush! Ready for some fun? It's my turn. Here comes the best part! Fusion! When fate unites with destiny, new life is born. I fusion summon! Might and mayhem combine! The cyborg type, Materian Assuristar! Now let's battle. The show is over. A suicide attack! Ah! I may have lost this duel, but next time will be different. I rule Goha, and Goha rules all, including you.
Yeah.
Once you step on the field, I can't show you any mercy.
Yug, you promised that you'd duel me, and it's time to pay up. Duel! No one messes with Joey Wheeler. It's my turn. Okay. I summon a monster in attack position. I end my turn.
It's my turn. I draw a card. Now's the time. I summon a monster in attack position. From my hand, I activate a continuous spell. Time to battle. Here we go. My monster attacks!
That won't keep me down.
With this, I end my turn.
Here I go. It's my turn. I draw. Let's do this. I summon a monster in attack position. That's all I can do for now. I'm ending my turn.
It's my turn. I draw a card. I'm counting on you. I summon a monster in attack position. Let's battle! Playtime is over. My monster attacks!
That won't keep me down.
Playtime is over. My monster attacks your life points directly.
I don't like my odds.
Whatever strategy you play, I'll come up with one better. I end my turn.
I'm not giving up, 'cause losing ain't in my dictionary. It's my turn. I draw. All right. I summon a monster in attack position. Guess my turn's done.
Okay, here I go. My turn. I draw. ever faithful companion, Dark Magician! Let's battle! It's over! Go, Dark Magician! Dark Magic Attack!
That's why you're the one and only king of games. Thanks for the duel, Yug.
As long as I have a bond with my cards, I will never lose. If we both give our best, we'll have nothing to regret.
Yug, you promised that you'd duel me.
Duel! It's my turn. Now's the time. I summon a monster in attack position. I set a card. With this, I end my turn.
No one messes with Joey Wheeler. It's my turn. I draw. Let's do this. I summon a monster in attack position. That's all I can do for now. I'm ending my turn.
Here I go. My turn. I draw a card. All right. I summon a monster in attack position. I set this card face down. I reveal my face down card. I activate a spell. Time to battle. Playtime is over. My monster attacks! Playtime is over. I attack your life points directly! With this, I end my turn.
No one messes with Joey Wheeler. It's my turn. I draw. All right. I summon a monster in attack position. I end
It's my turn. I draw a card. I'm counting on you. I summon a monster in attack position. Let's battle! Let's do this! My monster attacks! Let's do this! I attack your life points directly!
Ah! I can't lose to the likes of you.
It's over! I attack your life points directly!
Ah! That's why you're the one and only king of games.
I win! A true duelist must face every challenge with all his heart. Duel. It's my turn. I draw a card. All right. I summon a monster in attack position. I set this card face down. Let's battle! Playtime is over. My monster attacks! With this, I end my turn. Here I go. My turn. I draw a card. Now's the time. I summon a monster in attack position. Let's battle! Playtime is over. I attack with a monster. Here we go. My monster attacks your life points directly. I end my turn. Okay, here I go. I draw. From my hand, I activate a continuous spell. All right. I summon a monster in attack position. Let's battle! Here we go. My monster attacks! You're finished. My monster attacks your life. That wasn't it. It's time to duel. It's my turn. I draw a card. Now's the time. I summon a monster in attack position. From my hand, I activate a continuous spell. From my hand, I activate a spell. Let's battle! Let's do this! My monster attacks! My turn is done. Here I go. My turn. I draw a card. All right. I summon a monster in attack position. Time to battle. Playtime is over. I attack with a monster. With this, I end my turn. It's not over yet. Here I go. My turn. I draw a card. Here I go. I summon a monster in attack position. Let's battle! Here we go. My monster attacks your life points directly. With this, I end my turn. It's not over yet. This is far from over. It's my turn. I draw a card. From my hand, I activate a spell. All right. I summon a monster in attack position. Time to battle. Let's do this! I attack with a monster. Here we go. My monster attacks! With this, I end my turn. I cannot afford to lose. I cannot afford to lose. I will not lose. My turn. I still believe in my cards. I draw. Here I go. I summon a monster in attack position. Let's battle! Let's do this! I attack with a monster. That's the end of my turn. I refuse to lose! My turn! I still believe in my cards. I draw! Here I go. I summon a monster in attack position. Time to battle. Here we go. My monster attacks your life points directly. I've never lost faith in my deck, and I won't start now. I end my turn. I refuse to lose! I still believe in my cards. I draw! I set a card. Now's the time. I summon a monster in attack position. Let's battle! You're finished. My monster attacks your life point. It's not... It's time to duel! Duel. It's my turn. I set a card. Here I go. I summon a monster in attack position. I use my face down card. I activate a My turn is done. It's my turn. I draw a card. All right. I summon a monster in attack position. Time to battle. Playtime is over. My monster attacks! Let's do this! My monster attacks your life points directly. I end my turn. Now isn't the time to let up. My turn. I draw. All right. I summon a monster in attack position. Let's battle! Playtime is over. My monster attacks! It's over! I attack your life points directly! A true duelist must face every challenge with all his heart.
Losing's never in the cards for me. You're looking at the future duel. I believe in let's go! I summon a monster in attack position. I end my turn.
It's my turn. I draw a card. Here I go. I summon a monster in attack position. Let's battle! Let's do this! I attack with a monster. With this, I end my turn.
Get ready for this. My turn. I draw. Let's go. I summon a monster in attack position. I end my turn.
It's my turn. I draw a card. Here I go. I summon a monster in attack position. Time to battle. Let's do this! My monster attacks!
If that's all you got, you'll never win.
Here we go. I attack your life points directly!
That was pretty good.
Whatever strategy you play, I'll come up with one better. I end my turn.
You're dreaming if you think I'll lose. My turn. I draw. Come on out. I summon a monster in attack position. My turn's done.
Here I go. I draw. From my hand, I activate a continuous spell. Now's the time. I summon a monster in attack position. Time to battle. Let's do this! I attack with a monster.
That was pretty good.
My monster attacks your life points directly.
You were...
As long as I... It's time to duel! There's an aura about you. You must be a duelist.
The name's Yuga Odo. Get ready for the rush!
There's an aura about you. You must be a duelist. It's time to duel!
I'll take you on duel!
It's my turn. I'm counting on you. I summon a monster in attack position. I set this card face down. I set a card. With this, I end my turn.
This is so exciting! My turn! I draw! Come on! I summon a monster in attack position! I end my turn.
It's my turn. I draw a card. I set a card. Let's battle! Let's do this! My monster attacks!
Stop it!
With this, I end my turn.
Get ready! It's my turn! I draw. I need you. I summon a monster in attack position. I end my turn.
Here I go. My turn. I draw a card. Magician's Rod. I activate Magician's Rod's effect. Time to battle. Magician's Rod, attack! With this, I end my turn.
This is so exciting! My turn. I draw. I know who to use. I summon a monster in attack position. I end my turn.
It's my turn. I draw a card. I use my face down card. I activate a spell. I fusion summon a monster. Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. I activate my quick play spell, Dark Magic Expanded! From my hand, I activate a spell. Time to battle. Here we go. I attack with a monster.
I'm not gonna lose.
You're finished. Red Eyes Dark Dragoon, attack! As long as I have a Now's my chance. That's the end.
Let's make the most out of this rush duel.
You must win this turn.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush. I'm good to go. I summon a monster. Come on out. I summon a monster. Here I come. I summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. Okay, let's battle! Now! I attack with my monster! You got me! Now! My monster attack! It's not over yet! I'm not going down! You win some, you lose some. That
was wrong.
A true duelist must face every challenge with all his heart.
I'm on fire today. I can feel it.
Duel. Here I go. My turn. I set this card face down. I set a card. My turn is done.
Back to me again. It's my turn. Time to draw. Try this on for size. I summon a monster in attack position. Battle. Knock some sense into him.
It's not over yet.
I end my turn.
It's my turn. I draw a card. Let the game begin! From my hand, I activate a spell. I set a card. Time to battle. With this, I end my turn.
I'm gonna blow this duel wide open. My turn. Time to draw. Try this on for size. I summon a monster in attack position.
I expected you to do that. I use my face down card. My trap activates. Joey and I are fighting together. Red Eye's Black Dragon.
I end my turn.
It's my turn. I draw a card. Here I go. I summon a monster in attack position. I set this card face down. Time to battle. Playtime is over. My monster attacks.
That barely tickled.
Red Eyes, attack! Inferno Fire Blast!
I'm definitely gonna get you back for that.
I end my turn.
Yeesh. You got. I draw. Come on.
Okay,
My turn's done.
here I go. My turn. I draw. I use my face down card. I activate a spell. Fusion summon. Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. Red Eyes Dark Dragoon activates its effect.
Oh! I'm definitely gonna get you back for that.
Let's battle! It's over! My monster attacks your life points directly. From my hand, I activate a quick play spell.
So this is what it feels like to lose. Well, when we have our rematch, you'll be the one who gets burned.
It's not whether you win or lose, it's how you play the game. And for that, this was a great duel. Let's go to the cafe.
No one messes with Joey.
There's an aura about you. You must be a duelist.
My gratitude. Witness a duel that transcends the limits of the mind. Allow me to erase you from existence. The enforcers rule the duel. Duel! Don't expect me to slow down. My turn. I activate my spell card. Resonator Call. Here's my tuna monster, Soul Resonator! Crimson Gaia's effect activates! I activate my continuous spell, Crimson Gaia! I'm setting a card. Let's battle! Attack Red Dragon Archfiend! Crimson Gaia's effect activates! Boral Sword Dragon activates its effect! Blast Destruction! Dragon Archfiend's effect! I end my turn. There's no escape route for you, except giving up. You failed to eliminate all my life points. It's my turn. I draw. Come here. Level 8, Borreload Savage Dragon. Magna Rocket Dragon. I'm setting a card. With this battle, there's no coming back for you. Boral End Dragon attacks. I activate my trap, Fiendish Golem. Be gone. Attack. Boral Sword has an additional effect. Crimson Gaia's effect activates. Show yourself, Scarred Dragon Archfiend. Boral Sword Dragon activates its effect. Blast Destruction. A Link monster's effect targeted Magna Rocket. Attack, Boral Sword Dragon! Boral Sword Slash! I can take this! What a sad way for you to end. Borreload Savage Dragon, attack! Thunderclap Boral Cannon!
I must hold on to whatever hope I have. I won't run from what needs to be done.
Witness the next generation of dueling! Rev it up!
You